Starting the stream. Hello. Let's just wait and see if YouTube shows that I'm live. It says I'm live. Okay. So by the title, as you have seen, I'm unboxing my first ever 3D printer today. Now, I wanted a 3D printer for a long time, so this is quite exciting. So all I have with me is my trusty X-Acto knife, and I hope that all the tools that I need are in the box itself. If we need Allen keys for that, we are kind of screwed, and the stream will be ending early. So let's get started. Yeah. Let's start. Now I ordered this from Amazon. Uh, this is an Ender 3, obviously. Uh, I ordered whatever printer was reasonably priced. Now I was quite confused between the Ender 3 Pro, or this one. But at the end, I decided to go with the 3 itself. It's cheaper, and if I ever need any more function, I can obviously upgrade it. Now, the reviews, I've read and like seen the reviews of the Ender 3 itself, so I know that is a good printer. But I'm a bit doubtful regarding the seller. Uh, in the Amazon reviews, people were saying that they stick their logo on the printer, and like sometimes the pieces are not as they should be. So the seller is Wall 3D. I don't know how good the company is, but we'll see. Okay. This is gonna be my first look. We have a message from PLT. Looks like a sticker. Instructions for assembly. We'll check them out later. And this looks like the print itself. Let's take out these parts. Looks like the control board. And this looks like the the x-axis, I think it is called. Now, how do I take this out? Should I lift the whole foam thing? I believe I can do that. Yeah, that came just out. Oh, it's the power supply. Let's me. I think it is time to read the assembly instructions. This looks loose. Check that out. I don't know if some screws are missing or what. We'll see. I haven't spotted any tools yet, but I hope they are in there. Because I don't have any Allen keys. I mean, I do have Allen keys, but I don't know where they are. Instructions for assembly. Detailed instructions for use are available on the TF card. I don't know where the TF card is. This looks simple enough. Uh, no, it says there should be the tools in there. Step 1. Okay. It says like I should mount the Z rail on the bottom gantry. Okay, let's do that. Let's see if I can't take this out first. This looks like the filament. Uh, what do you call it? The thing that pushes the filament. It's totally slipping my mind right now. Okay, see the tools down there. But first I need to move this box. This looks like the protective covering for the V slots. What else? See, what do we have here? Now this is obviously the front. One motor is already mounted for the, is this the Z-axis, I think? And we have the extruder here. Looks a bit scratched up. I don't know how well you will be able to see this. Let's see if I can move the light. Can you see that? It's too rainy. Let me turn on a couple more lights. That didn't do much. But the extruder looks a bit banged up. Like, I don't know why it's not focusing. Yeah, now it's focusing there. Let me see if I can't adjust this autofocus. Mhm. The autofocus is not working, but it's fine. Yeah. I have these two rails. Are these one that are mentioned? The ones that I have to mount on the sides? I don't think so. Hmm. The part numbers are marked, but they are not marked like in here. Like the physical parts are not marked, they are only marked in the sheet. But we'll do the best we can with what we have. These are the Z-axis roads. Oh, hmm. See, we have the threaded road here. Okay, let's take it out of its casings. This, I believe, goes here, right? And the screws come from the bottom, I believe. Okay. No, no, no. This one, like, look here. This rail has two walls, but it appears that both the rails are not like identical. So the one with the two holes need to go on the right side in this orientation specifically. So are these like these holes all the way through? I can't tell. Uh, yeah, yeah, they are. They're bored all the way through. So I need to put like screws here. Let me take out the toolkit. Here should all be all the tools we need. Some zip ties, the tools. What is this? This looks like stopper for the end of these rails. We have the TF card. Let's see if this has better instructions on it. Let me plug this into my computer. Minimize this. Close that. And this on the screen. And go desktop right. And I can turn webcam on. Okay. So I have the TF card. Let's plug this in and see if it doesn't have, if it has like better instructions on it or. It's a full like USB stick here, but I already have a card reader plugged in already in my USB hub. Okay. Let's see what's in here. Folder. I don't know how well you can like see. Let me see if I can't remember. What was the shortcut for the zoom key? The zoom magnifier. Just okay. So we have laser engraver details. That's another module, I think. User manual. Assembly instructions. Here. Okay, let's zoom this in. This it's just the same sheet in PDF format. Okay, but at least it's like more. I can at least zoom in into it and see more clearly, if nothing else. Okay, let's check this card again. We have an unboxing video, another manual. Manual would obviously be for like a fully assembled printer, so we can forego that for now. Okay, I think we'll have to make do without uh, more detailed instructions. I could of course search on the internet, but why bother? Okay. Let's just find these long screws and at least get our first part in. Okay, there are these screws, but I don't think these are the ones I'm supposed to. These are the only long screws I have. Let's see what was supposed to be included. Look, the M5X45. These one have like a plain section, then a threaded section. But these one, like are all the way threaded. Let me check in the box if I'm missing another packet or something. I don't think I am. We can just like count up all the screws if you wish. Again, these are uh, 5 screws. It says there should be 4. Like there shouldn't be any 5. Hmm. We have 5 of these shorter ones, which I suppose are the M5X25. We have 2 of these one. I think these are no. I think this is the M5 M4 2X. I believe like these are the ones I'm supposed to use. They are just threaded all the way through instead of like only halfway as shown in this. Okay, I'm gonna proceed with this. Like I'm gonna use these ones because I don't think there is any other screws in there. So the first rod I have it is the one with the 2 holes, and it's gonna be on the right side. So let's do this one first. Take out the appropriate Allen key. The short side on the rod is supposed to be on the bottom. If I'm reading the manual right. Okay. At the right Allen key. Okay. I just hope I don't drop it. That would be unfortunate. Just hand tightening the first few screws, the first few turns, then we can use the Allen key for more. Okay, let's just tighten it all the way with the Allen key now. I don't suppose you can see what I'm doing. The camera looks unfocused. This I don't want to like tighten them too much, like, in case I like strip the threads or something. Okay. I think they are now. I suppose I should tighten them like until they're flush, but I don't think they'll be flush. Yeah, they're not flush with the bottom of the rail, but I think this will suffice for now. Let's take out the second rail out of package. There is no rail inside this one. Is there supposed to be only one threaded rod? Uh, the manual seems to say so. Okay, I guess. Okay, the second rail has two holes at the same level, and they are supposed to go on the bottom. Okay. Suppose I can also bring the camera down if I want to show closely what I'm doing. I should have enough slack in there. Hmm. The autofocus on this thing is not too good. That seems quite stiff to me. So let's see what's the next step. Suppose step 1 is done. Step 2 is mounting the front panel and the power supply. Let's get to that. This is the front, I suppose, and both the front panel and the power supply are supposed to go here. Oh, give me a second. This came loose from the lamp, the stand that I'm using. You know, the first thing I'm gonna find a better clamp for this thing. Okay, I have the front panel that I have, and the screws I'm supposed to use are M5X8 with the rounded head, it seems. So let's find those screws. Not these ones, not these ones. These are not screws. These are flatheads, but a candidate for show. These are the rounded head ones. There are 4 of them. How many are supposed to be there of this type? 4 it says on the paper, but these look a little longer than showed there. So I suppose these are the ones that I'm supposed to use. Let's take them out of the bag. Let's find an Allen key for these ones. This works, I suppose. It's time to mount the panel. Am I supposed to plug these first? Yeah, we'll get to them later. Should I place the rest of the screws? There they are. Here we go. These are like really fiddly to put in. Come on. Okay, here we go. Finally. Now it's time for the power supply. Does that use the same screws? No, it uses longer ones. Uh, I think these are the ones I'm supposed to use with the power supply. Let's see. Power supply, it says M4X20 and there are supposed to be two of them. So I'm gonna go with these ones. The power supply goes back here. This massive thing. Not even fitting frame. Okay. So there are few places where the holes are missing, but I suppose these ones are the one that would match to the holes in the rails. Say, the plastic bit is supposed to be on the bottom, so this way let's get to it. How's the focus? Looks good enough. Let me know if I like forget to focus the camera, it is not auto-focusing by itself. This way, I guess. This is not the right size. Will this one fit? I guess this is the one. Okay, it is good. These are not like flexing. Next step. Step 3. We are installing whatever that is. That's the end switch, I think. Yeah, let me find that. Hmm. This is the one I'm supposed to use, I think. It seemed to mention like three screws. Was it just two? I think that this is supposed to go like this here. Oh my god, I'm really trying not to get angry at this stand. Here we go. Peshwar, Peshwar? Am I pronouncing that name? Rao Yu says congrats. Thanks, man. How's your day been going? It's like 1 a.m. in the morning for me. There's this switch, and that is supposed to go, I believe, here, like this. But let me just confirm it once again. Okay, yeah. The switch is supposed to face this way towards the front, and the bottom part I think is supposed to be in flush with this rail. Hmm. I think the smaller Allen key will fit this. Yeah. Now these I believe are gonna be pain in the ass to like install because I need to get them in there and then rotate them. But I think we'll manage. Hmm. I think I'll have to take out the top screw first, make sure the bottom one is installed correctly, and then we'll screw that one in. No, we can't do that. Then, like, I won't be able to like install this bit inside the rail if I like install uh, only one screw at first. I suppose we'll have to do both at the same time. I think what I'm gonna do is like align both of these bits the way they are supposed to be and slide this from the top. I'm gonna tighten them just slightly so they don't rotate. And I hope that works. Yeah, that is too tight. I'm just trying to slide them from the top. And that is done, I think. They are not gonna go anywhere. Okay, let me enable timestamps on my chat. Not that that's gonna do me any good if I miss anything. Okay, what's the to the next step? Step 4. Hmm, we are gonna install the Z-axis motor. Let's get to it. Put the motor here with the coupler already on it, and I have the threaded rod here. So first, I think I need to install this rod in. Uh, it's inside this sleeve, and for good reason. This is like pre-oiled. So I'm gonna leave most of this sleeve on and just tighten this in, just like this for now. This takes a smaller LED. Yeah, that's fixed in there. Didn't take much force. Yeah, it's time to mount the motor. Just 2 screws, I believe. That seem like too few. M4X18P. But did not happen. I'm gonna put this right here. Hopefully, uh, the rod is still straight. Okay. Yes, M4X18P. There are supposed to be 2 of these, and looks like they're like those flat-headed ones that are supposed to be flush mounted. These are the ones I think we are talking about. So this is going on the same side. Uh, the same side as the end switch. So this is how it's supposed to go, I think. And there are already like holes in this extrusion. Make sure the camera is focused, and this asks for the smaller. These are gonna be hard to mount, man. Okay, the second one, I don't think my fingers can even get in there. Okay, that's convenient, isn't it? It's in there. Need to be more careful this with these wires. I'm just like wrapping them. They're getting like pressed beneath the printer itself. Let's see what's the next step. We're done with step 4. That was just 2 screws. And I believe I was supposed to install the rod afterwards, but it doesn't really matter. Step 5. Preparing the carriage that's gonna run on top. Step 5. There we go. If you can see that. So that's where these come in. But these are 2 separate rods. Okay. I'm gonna unwrap this and then see what our next steps are. Okay. And these are not identical. and not even the same length actually. But I think that this one that has the four holes is supposed to go on top of the printer, and this is gonna be our carriage. So let's see which side we are supposed to mount this. Hmm. Because like it isn't even identical, like it is not, is this this is not symmetrical. Hmm. These are like multiple steps, but it looks to me as if this is how they are showing us in the picture. Yeah, and this is where we're supposed to mount the Y motor. So where did I put that one? Okay, here's that assembly with the end switch already installed on this one. Hmm. Okay, this is a bit confusing. Let me check this on the PC. Hmm. Did I? Here are the instructions on the PC. Wait, yeah. Okay, so we were on step 5. Let me put this down. Move this card reader out of the way. Let's zoom in on this thing. Okay, so one side is the back, but which one? Hmm. I think let's look at the finished render of the printer. Okay, this is the part we are looking at, the extruder stepper, the number 8, and that is this motor here. If you can see the assembly right here, this is the like the extruder assembly. The drive, this is the drive motor, like that drives the filament inside, and that's on the back. So, and like I suppose the QR code's gonna be facing the front. So the and the like the this motor extrudes the filament out the top, right? And this is the most confusing part. So this goes in like that. Let's check out that unboxing video and it doesn't have like a assembly thing. Oh my god. Mute that shit. Okay, let's go back a few steps. Hmm. What? Go back, go back, go back. I think the video is cut out for you guys. Let me center this thing. Uh, okay. So pause, go back. Okay. So I'm looking at, I'm holding it the same way this person is, right? And that's the same part. So uh, which way is up, man? Okay. I think I'm holding it correctly now. I mean, it's, you are looking at the back of this, but like this is the way she's holding it. And yeah, okay. Proceed with the video. And she just like flipped the road uh, like this. Okay, I got it. I got it now. I think I got it now. And the screws go in from the inside. And there's like a hole from the top to screw it in. Okay, okay, okay. I got it. But which screws? Let's check the instructions. M4 X16. There's supposed to be 4 of those. And they seem too short. I think these are the ones he's using. I think. I mean, we also have these ones left, but I don't think these are the ones they're talking about here. Let's check the video once again. I'm gonna just assemble this on the table itself. Let's see if we can spot the specific screw. Yeah. My eye. Those look like this one. Let me bring in the camera here and This is about to come out of the clamp again. Man, I really hate this thing. Okay, here we go. See, we change the camera, looking straight down. Let me get the Allen keys. Uh, Here they are. Oh, if I can prevent myself from damaging it, this is the way it's supposed to go in. Right. And let's flip that. And I can put the screws in here and just screw that in. They should really like label these screws, these packets like they which they came in. I'm gonna just put in the screws first. Here we go. And the second. Okay. Now. Okay, this was a bad idea. Now that's conflicting with the end switch. Let me make the camera full size. There we go. I don't think you can see what I'm doing, but I think I'm making progress. Okay, one of the screws went in there. That's all. The other one is giving me trouble, but I think it just went in. Now, are the holes aligned? Yeah, they are. Like, can you see that? There we go. Yeah, the holes are aligned. It's just a matter of like screwing it in straight. The second one. Okay, that's done. This was the most difficult step till now. Let's see what the next step is. Hmm, You can't see that, can you? There we go. We are installing the belt. Followed by the carriage. Let me get the belt. That's it actually. Please don't tell me I'm missing. Yeah, it might be. There's a slight chance, minor really, that I might be missing the belt. Okay, now here it is. I was joking, definitely joking. I wasn't afraid at all. There it is. Small little thing. Okay, right. Wait a minute, dude, you're running away with it. Okay, this goes in here. Come on. Should I remove these anglets they have put on? I think I'm gonna leave them for now. Here we go. They did come in from the top, right? Yeah, and threaded back in. Okay. So I need to push this back in. And this will reside in here. Why is it stuck? Here we go. Next step is installing the carriage. What? Both the ends are on the bottom. Okay, I get it. I get it. And if I can switch back. For this step, we need to go back to the printer because this extruder itself is already wired to the printer itself. Here we go. Now, I have the printer turned around. Let me turn it to face the right way. This is gonna go like that, I think. Maybe. I hope so. I really hope I haven't installed this wrong. Okay. Anyway, the carriage, just like this thing. This, we suppose, is gonna ride on here. What is this stuck on? I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but this thing is not going on there. Right, like the two wheels gone fine, but then it gets stuck. Right, this top wheel got on fine, the bottom wheel got on fine, and this top wheel again, the second top wheel is giving me trouble. It seems like it's too low. Hmm. Like, can we adjust these heights or something? I don't think so. And I'm probably have done everything right till now. Hmm. Let's check the video again. No, no, no. Go back, go back. Yeah, for them it went on just fine. Okay, no, the bracket, this bracket, like this metal part, this is on the outside for them. Okay, there are two of them, so it's fine. The extruder is fine too. Hmm. What the, what am I doing wrong, man? Hmm. Look at this. The bottom wheel, I think, is too low. I think it's supposed to be higher up, but like there doesn't seem to be anything adjustable on there. Hmm. Let me try putting it this way. Let's see if this works. No, it's the same issue. Should I force it? I don't think that's a like good idea. Yeah, I suppose I should have just forced it. And the belt is stuck now. If you come on, get out of there. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty snug fit. This is the camera once again. First, I'm supposed to wedge in here, and the other end, which is coming over the pulley. Here it is. Okay, shouldn't there be something else here to like so the belt doesn't get stuck? Or am I overthinking this? Let me check. Say what's on the instruction. Okay, there is another bearing on this side. Yeah, the belt comes first. Mm. The belt comes afterwards. suppose I can like leave the belt loose for now and install that part. Okay. Where is that piece? Where's that? I think this is supposed to go this way. I don't know. Okay, let's look at this. Hmm. No, it goes on the back. Turn this over. It is supposed to be here, right? That picture. It is had like pass. And the pulleys are facing outwards. So this is the only configuration they're gonna go in. I think, yeah. Now what screws am I supposed to use? I think the screws I used with this are the same ones I use with this piece. Here they are. Now the question is, Simio says this was right, but on the back. Okay, am I doing this like this way, right? I think I am doing this right, and the screws are going to go from the back also. Yeah. Let me know, Simio, if I'm like doing anything wrong because I haven't watched like any assembly guides. I have one open on the other screen, but I'm not like watching it uh, with too much enthusiasm. Okay, now the question is, there is also this pulley that comes that is supposed to be mounted on this side, I think. I hope I don't like uh, mess up the sequence of the steps if I'm doing anything wrong. If you are still here, Simul, let me know if you have watched any guides or something and I'm doing anything wrong, okay? I'm pretty new to this stuff. Let me move the camera a bit forward. It's like right in my face right now. Okay, let's install this. The other screw. That's done. What's the next step? Step 7 is like for the this piece, this pulley, and supposed it's supposed to be used for tightening the belt, I think. Let's install that. This goes on the front, I'm pretty sure. And move this back a little bit. Yeah. There's no good way of propping this up, is there? Okay, I suppose I'm gonna hold it. So this, I think, are the screws mounted wrong? This is supposed to be this way. But like the pieces that usually go in the inside are on the outside, and the light just fell. Great, that's great. Mm. I can't very well hold this up, can I? See if I can do something temporary with this. Hmm. Oh my god. What am I supposed to do with this now? I've propped it up by like a thread. I hope that holds. What Ender version you got? Ender 3. Just the first version, not the Pro, not the second or whatever else they came up with. Just the first one. Uh, Mainly because it was the cheapest. Now this is parallaxing. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to go this way, but the pre-mounted screws are I think opposite of what they usually are. Now, if this is like a convenient way of tightening them, nah, I think this is like they have just like mounted them wrong from the factory. This is the wrong key. At least looking at the assembly manual, it looks like the screws are the wrong way. Yeah, So I'm just gonna flip them. I suppose if we mount with the heads inside there, then it can be a like a easy way because like these parts are easier to handle by hand, and it can be like an easy way to tighten and like adjust the belt if I want to by hand. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that way, you know. I think the guys at the factory had the right idea, and I'm gonna put the screws inside the head if I have enough give or like enough space in there, and I'll put these on the outside. Oh, almost dropped it. What do you call these parts anyway? They like these little nuts, half nuts, whatever they are. Okay. I mean, I guess these screws won't have like as much grip as these nuts would have inside. Mhm. No, I don't have like enough grip to like if I ever want to do this by hand, then I won't be able to like tighten them enough, and it might get loose. So no, no, no. I think we're gonna do this the way they are supposed to be in the manual. Hey, Simi, where are you from? Like, why are you awake at like 1:51 a.m.? That is for me. What time is it for you? I really don't like how we are just supposed to insert them and hope that they don't rotate while we are tightening these things. It's like 9:30 p.m. Okay, you got your 3D printer recently as well. Which model did you get? Come on. I think now we can fix the belt. Enter 3 Pro, but it's basically the same as Enter 3 with some minor upgrades. Yeah, there's like what's with the Enter 3? I think there's like automatic bed leveling. It has got a, I think the BL touch or something similar like that. What else does the Enter 3 have? Doesn't it have a like a touchscreen instead of this the LCD one that I have? And I think it also has the trinamic drivers, I believe, but I'm not sure about that. I mean, if I ever want like the automated bed leveling, then I suppose I can like always just stick a BL touch on there. But I was actually looking at looking to like buy a BL touch right away, but like there weren't any available in India. Like at least any reasonably priced one. There was like hefty uh, import charge, I suppose, on there. Okay, the belt is a little loose. Okay, I'm gonna tighten it up a bit. Can you see that slack in there? If I like hold it a bit, I think I'm gonna tighten this up. It's running fairly smoothly, though I can like feel bumps. Yeah, right here. There. Can you feel that? I don't think you can see that. Yeah, right here. It like snaps here and here snaps here again. Right there. The belt I think is still too loose. Should I tighten it more or would this suffice? I don't know. Yeah, it has too still has too much give for my preference. I think I'm gonna tighten it more. By the way, thanks for sticking around, Simia. I appreciate it. I've been like rambling to myself. It's like 2 a.m. in the morning for me, and I've been just talking to myself to like not fall asleep right here. Okay, now it's just loose. God. Yeah, the nuts are loose. That's why I don't like them. Like, I can never be sure. Yeah, they have like changed orientation. Oh, I suppose I can like hold them with another Allen key, but I can only do that with like one side, not both. Uh, if I take off the belt, then it's gonna be hard to put back on. But I have to do it, I think. Yeah, like they change the orientation if I like lose them, unscrew them too much. I fumbled with the nuts a lot too. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna like at the end of the they inserted them from the right, from the end, so they can very well be like rounded, and I won't have to fumble. I mean, their only use is if you wanna put them from the middle and you have no choice. But like I have installed like two types, and both of them like had the option to slide them in. Man, I mean, I can like change the orientation of this one when I put it in by like putting another Allen key from the side, but I can't do anything about this one. Come on, coin. Okay, for now, the right one is in the correct orientation. I need to rotate this one. That one's in the correct orientation for now. And if I stick this in there, I suppose it will prevent it from rotating. Let's see if I can put the belt back on. No, I stuck in. Look at this. Now the belt's stuck. Let's see if I can get this out. Okay. Should I tighten it more? I don't know. My looks quite loose to me, but I don't know. If I like unscrew this, they're gonna come loose again. Like the nuts themselves, not the belt. I think this will have to do. And if like it's like the it seems loose during painting, I'll tighten it later. Yeah. Let's see what's the next step is. I suppose we'll be mounting it on the frame now. Step 4. We are done with step 8, I think. Step 9 is mounting it on the carriage. Yeah. Okay. Don't tighten it too tight, they have said warning. But where are these nuts going? Uh, is there a space for this threaded rod? Okay, there's the space, and there are the nuts. I don't have to install them, they are like already pre-installed. When it's all assembled, you can make the model move the x-axis to see if it's smooth, and if not, then you can adjust it. Yeah. I don't know if will get to like printing in this stream. It's already too late for me, but we'll see how much I can stay awake. Okay, is this in view? No. We'll, we're gonna work right here. Let's move this back a bit. Here we go. Okay, so this, I'm right. Okay. That went in fine. Now the question is, the manual said to tighten these screws, but not too much. But how much is too much? So, okay. What are they doing anyway? I, hmm, I don't know what they are doing, but I'm gonna just like tighten them a little bit. Is there like supposed to be a smaller Allen key? Because this doesn't seem to fit. Hmm. Yeah, there is another two more Allen keys in fact. Man, they sent a complete set, I think. I think this is plenty tight, like beforehand. I don't think I need to tighten them too much. I don't know what they do like. I think it's alright. I don't know what they actually do. Okay, next step. Step 10. We are installing the top plate. So, I think uh, we're gonna install the top plate and then the end caps. So it goes here. The screws that I'm supposed to use are, I'm assuming these ones. M5X24 X25 M5X25, which I'm supposed to have four of, and I think I have five of them. Do the screws just hold the threading for the Z rod? If it's too tight, the motor might have a hard time rotating the rod. Okay. But like, I understand, but that's already threaded in. Like, what's gonna happen if I tighten it? It's just gonna, I think it's just gonna hold the thread itself. I don't know if it's applying any pressure on the rod itself, but I'm gonna like heed the advice of smarter people than me and not bother with them. I think they're gonna move fine. I like have no trouble moving it with my hand, and it's not like moving. There's not much flex in there if the road is not rotating. So I think we are fine. Can you see? Okay, I think the glare is too much here. Let me move you closer. These are not perfectly aligned, the holes on the top. It's hard to tell from the stream, but it looks fine. Yeah, I think it looks fine. Uh, these holes are not like perfectly aligned. Yeah, if I match the ones on the right, then the left one are out of alignment. Let's see if, which orientation. I don't think I'm rotating the road is gonna make any difference. Yeah, these are the holes are misaligned. Let me see if I can show it on the stream. I think it's gonna be a bit hard. Uh, let's see. Okay, if I align these holes perfectly, then these ones are out of alignment. Can you see that? Like this right hole is out of alignment, right? This one is okayish, not perfect, but okayish, the left one. And these are aligned perfectly, both of them. So this one looks like a fault, but I'm gonna see if we can make do with some crooked screws, and I might like contact the seller and if they can send me a replacement for the top rod. I suppose it could also be my fault if the bottom rods are not perfectly screwed in, but they seem flush to me. Yeah, they're sitting pretty flush to my eye. Let's see if I push this down, like it might relieve some stress on these rails and yeah, no, these are pretty misaligned. When I've like pushed the carriage down, there's like like even more difference in the alignment. And if I pull it up, yeah, it's even hard to pull this up by, but that's I think the fault of the road. Maybe the frame is not perfectly angled at the bottom. Yeah, I checked. These are like uh, this. The, this is sitting flush. The rods are sitting flush with the bottom frame, and yeah, there's like zero gap in them. Look, I can show this at least. Um, See, it's pretty flush on this side, and it's a little hard to see on the other side, but yeah, it's flush on the other side too. It's a bit harder to see on this side, but it's flush. Hmm. Let me take off this carriage and we'll see if like I think if I take off this carriage, uh, then the holes will be lined. That's just a suspicion on my side. So if I check this now, yeah, now I think you're right, Sirio. The frame is not like at 90 degrees. They are bowed in slightly. Hmm. Can I even do anything about that actually? After a quick Google, some people seem to have the same problem. Uh, on the Enter 3 itself, but okay, solution for Reddit user. I ended up loosening and tightening all the screws on the base and on the little plate that covers the pre-attached electronics. This seemed to fix the alignment issue. Hmm. Yeah, I suppose I can loosen the screws at the bottom, install the carriage, install the top, and then tighten them up, and uh, the top shell should keep the frame like at 90 degrees. Okay, let's try that. I don't know which panel he means by the one pre-attached electronics. The one at the like the bottom here one, this one. I think he means this one. Okay, let's try this kind Reddit users. No, dude, I'm not going to. This printer has been in this box for 2 days. I'm not going to sleep without like, at least assembling it. I just hope it doesn't fall over. Okay, where are my Allen keys? This is the small one. Where's the big one? There it is. Ah. Yeah, I might or might not have tightened these screws a bit too much. Also, is the like I have got background music playing. Is that all right? Like, can you even hear it? Or is it too quiet? Okay, that should be enough. Yeah, that's pretty loose. Let's do the other side. You know, in all this mess, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose a couple of screws and squish some wires. Okay, the roads are very loose now. Let's install the carriage and then the top. Is that what you'll call it? This side goes to the front. No, that's wrong. This is the way. Okay. Now I'm pretty sure the these rails are too loose to like even install the carriage because the wheels are not aligning properly with this. See. Now I can. No, I can't. Still, the alignment is not correct. You know what? I'm gonna just force them in a little bit and like at least somehow align two screws. Hmm. I don't believe all the problem is with just these. I am even forgetting the name of these things. With this like road stuff. The carriage, I believe this Z-axis carriage is too small. Like these wheels are pushing the road, these aluminum extrusions inwards. I'm pretty sure because the more I push this down, the more this road goes inwards. So that's an issue, I believe. I didn't actually loosen the screws on this electronics board like the comment you posted suggested. Yeah, loosening and tightening all the screws on the base and on the little plate that covers the pre-attached electronics. This seemed to fix the alignment issue. Loosening and tightening. Okay, so he didn't like attach things while the rods were already loosened. मतलब loose. Okay, we can do that, I guess. Let's see what's at the bottom. I think he might be actually talking about these screws actually. Right. There are these one. There are also the ones on this plate, the ones here uh, that is holding the electronics box. I don't think there are any other. No, there are screws holding this middle Y carriage. Yeah. Okay, let's try loosening and tightening these ones. I'm gonna need more leverage than that. Let's do the ones on the other side. Okay, these are the loose. The ones on the other side are loose. I think I need to clean up this table a little bit. It's just getting too messy to fix, to find stuff. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna screw this top on and then I'll tighten everything at the bottom and we'll go from there. I'm just gonna screw this on without installing the carriage. How long have I been streaming actually? Uh, doesn't say on my dashboard. 2 hours and 12 minutes. Oh, 18 minutes. That's not too long actually for an assembly, I hope. Okay, I've like loosely screwed on this top without the carriage, and I'm gonna tighten now all the screws at the bottom. Then we'll unscrew the top, and then hopefully things will align. Okay. I took around 7 hours in total, but I'm not very technically fit, and it took multiple days because of the frustrating. Man, all the reviews make it seem like, yeah, it's just a two-step process. You take the base, put on the top, you're done. Not that simple, dude. And I am like actually, as you say, technically gifted. I'm an engineer by trade. But things like these, that things when the things don't align and they are giving you the wrong type of screws when you can actually there are better options out there. It gets me frustrated too. You can't actually see what I'm doing, right? I'm like working on here at the bottom. Hey, Simio, can you hear the music? Let me know. Because I have it playing it in the background, but it might be actually too quiet to be get like picked up on the stream. Now, I can just hope that these are not in tension now. The ah, my beautiful voice. Don't kid anyone, dude. You're 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 not fooling me. Like I have heard my voice before. You know, I have to like edit my videos, and I get to hear it for like uh, hours upon hours. There's nothing beautiful about it. And I am using a crappy like Bluetooth headphone microphone. Let me know if I should like increase the volume of the music a bit. Okay, now it's time to see if this will align. And if not, this package is going back to Amazon. But everyone feels about that about their own voice. Yeah, but I know like a singer can say that his voice is beautiful, right? And I can say I'm no singer. And actually, there might be more like my voice is actually getting processed. I'm using RTX voice, and because of that, you might not actually hear like these sounds that like I'm hitting this like metal thing with a metal Allen key, and you might not actually hear that. Can you? I use that like RTX voice for in game. You know, it like really kills any background noise or things like that. Any static, any background noise, any voices in the background. Barely hear that. Yeah, it's loud in here though. Great software if you actually wanna like if you use anything like microphone related. Yeah, I can feel this. This is in tension. Like it just snapped back as soon as I removed the screw. I guess I can force it to uh like align if I want to, but I don't know how I feel about that. You know, will it affect print quality and stuff like that? It should not if like it's everything is tightened down and even if it's in under tension afterwards. I think I'm gonna try and force the issue now. Yeah, not much flex left in them after the carriage is down, and I don't think I can even force it after the carriage is here. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to force these screws in like after flexing this, even if I tried, because the carriage pulls it inwards. I mean, there is only one pair of screws that I haven't tried loosening it. Those are these ones at the front. I could try those, I suppose. Hmm. Well, if you got a bad batch, there's not much you can do, I think. Yeah, but I really don't want to wait like another week for it to like send it back and then get another one. I'd rather like fix the problem myself if I can. And I think that that Reddit user you mentioned is on the right track. Something uh, at the bottom is of course misaligned, which is giving me issues. Okay, these are too tight. But even if I lose them, like what is actually forcing this uh, inward bow curve? Hmm, let's see what's at the bottom. All I can think about is that I can tighten the screws at the bottom that are holding these rails, and that might force them to like bow outwards a bit. But not much else I think can be done here because these can't be adjusted. The like the holes are pre-drilled from them, and there is no like means for me to adjust this carriage, which I think is the issue. That's like pulling the whole thing inwards. I mean, it's moving smoothly enough. If I like rotate it by hand. Let's say they have a video of the installation. Let's see if they like suggest a step in there that I might be missing or something like that. Uh, fine. See. Yeah, install that, did that, did that. Yeah. Uh, I don't think I'm missing any steps to like adjust anything if there is anything. These instruction videos are yeah, just screw it. Yeah, just screw it and do it work. I really wanna like put screws in one side and then try the other side and just force the issue. No, that's bold. Can you see that? It's like uh, aligned this way. Yeah. What can I do? I mean, the screws on the carriage went in already, so I don't think that's the issue. I mean, personally, I think there is some issue with the this carriage as well. Uh, this snaps, right? It snaps here, snaps in right there. There's something wrong in the carriage or belt or something. Like if I'm yeah, snaps there, snaps there. Yeah, you're right, Simio. Forcing it isn't gonna help. And I mean, it's not strictly necessary. The frame's rigid enough. I think I can run it without the top, without this top bar. But I don't think that's like recommended or will be covered under warranty of any kind. Mm, I think I'm gonna try one last time to loosen the bottom screws without taking off the carriage and see if I can't unscrew the top one before I tighten the screws on the bottom. Yeah, it's not making any much difference. Like when the carriage is on there, it's actually holding the rail in place. Yeah, not making much of a difference. I took both the screws out from this rail, and the only thing holding it now in place now is the carriage, and the holes are still not aligned. I suppose I can do say the same for the other side, like loosen those screws. See if that helps. And the light fell down again. This is just not a great day, dude. I mean, I am happy, like the first 3D printer and all that, but still, things could have gone a bit smoother. See if this helps any. I feel like the problem is with the carriage itself because I was able to like screw in the top when the bottom screws were loosed. It just goes out of alignment when the carriage is on there. Now the top screws are in, and I suppose the issue now will be that I won't be able to put in the bottom ones. These ones are loose, so ones left are on that side. Yeah, now it looks like I can't put in the bottom ones. Oh, I'm sweating actually. And it's still like the last months of winter here. Let's see what I'm doing down there. And if I now loosen these top screws, I if I remove these screws from the top, then I won't be able to like put them back in after I put in the bottom ones. Alright, I'm gonna go to sleep. I hope you can find a way to fix your problem. I think I fixed it, dude. Just kept all the screws loose until everything went in, and I think I can tighten up everything now. It is already an all-nighter. It's 3 a.m. for me now. Thanks for hanging out, though. Good night, Simya. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Like, it is way the carriage is having a easier time going down than it is having going up. That suggests to me that the frame is not like squared on all sides. So I think I'm gonna have to return this thing. Wait for another package to come in. That's normal. What's normal? Like staying awake till 3 a.m.? I don't think that's normal, man. Or is that the? Are you referring to like the carriage going having an easier time going down? Or at least it's the same way with my printer. Moving the z-axis down just works, just barely touching it. Yeah, that might just be the weight. But I have like now tightened up all the screws. I don't think I have left anything loose now. Everything at the bottom is tight. Everything at the top is right. I was actually talking about by moving this coupler by hand that it was easier on the way down. But with the right side, I think it's still loose. I'm gonna tighten up that, and I'm pretty sure we'll be ready to print soon. At least a small test print, if nothing else. I was actually planning on modeling something for a project that I have been working on and printing that in the same day, but I don't think that will be feasible. I might just have to settle for printing a Benchy or something. Benchy does take too long. I think I'm gonna find another smaller test print just to like see if everything is working correctly. Okay, that looks that everything's in. I have indeed twisted the carriage one too many times and there's a loop in there, but that won't be an issue, too much of an issue, I hope. Uh, this might cause an issue though, the board tube going too far to the right. Because that needs to go in there, right? Hmm. Let me put in the that nozzle-like thingy that goes in there. Let's see if I can even find it. There it is. Well, I think this is the thing that goes there. I might have to actually cut this loop. Hmm, that doesn't look right to me. Look here. Can you see this? How the wire is twisted. Yeah. Is there like, can I unplug this thing from in there? That way I can like remove this kink in the wire by rotating it. Uh, I might be able to take off this top plate. What's hitting it? What's this wire about? Okay, it's for the. Can you hear that? RTX voice might actually be uh, filtering that out. But when I move this back and forth this bottom plate. Okay, it's not making the noise now. It was earlier. Yeah, there it was. Hopefully that's not an issue later on. Right now, I think I want to remove this top plate and unscrew this wire if possible. Now it's part of a bigger sleeve. Can't do that. Hmm. Really wanna get rid of this kink in there, but I can only do that by taking the carriage off, rotating it, and putting it back on. I might be able to take off just the hot end and rotate that. How many screws are in there? One, two, only two that I can see. Let's see if I can remove this. Okay, I think these screws are only for the fan and shroud, but not the whole thing. The hot end might still be plugged in. Yeah, it is. I have to take this off too. Let me rotate the printer so you can see what I'm doing. I'm gonna take off this hot end and like unkink this wire because it's really gonna bother me if it stays that way. I hope I don't like misalign something horribly. And to fix this, just one rotation was enough. Okay, time to put it back on. First, I think I'm gonna put this light back on. Okay. Oh, Put this back in. Eventually, I hope to replace this hot end with like something I've heard of called the all metal hot end, which is supposed to uh, print, allow printing different kinds of material, and like it's more durable or something. I don't know, but it's supposed to be better. I hope years from now, like this machine will be so far upgraded, like you couldn't even call it an Ender 3. That's fairly tight. Let's put the shroud back on. It goes in just like that, I believe. Okay, some wire is kinking up. That's aligned, I think. Now I really hate these like really small screws that you can't even like put in by hand. That's it. One more to go. Almost done, almost done. Just keep repeating that mantra. We'll eventually be almost done. Hmm. Okay, time to put this in. Uh, the end is a bit kinked. I don't know if that's gonna prove to be an issue. Let's see if they've given me something to cut this. Okay, I have these flush cutters in the box, so I might actually snip just a bit at the end. In the instructions, they don't. Yeah, in the instructions, they don't say much about actually anything about even installing the tube, let alone snipping it. Hmm. I'm gonna put it in as it is right now, and later on, if like I'm having issues pushing in the filament, then we can snip it or something. Okay, I also had to I loosened these screws too much, the ones holding the threaded rod on the Z-axis. I need to tighten them back up at least a little bit. Camera is in the way a bit. Okay, I hope that's not too tight. I mean, it feels pretty good to me. The instructions said to not tighten these too much. Now, how much is too much? I don't know. It's anybody's guess. Oh, it might actually be time to plug everything in. I'm gonna reference the video instructions again. See if they say any. Oh, no, 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 wait, wait, wait. There's these end caps that I have to put in at the top here. Okay. So disappointing. I was hoping for a satisfying click, but they just squished in like a slime. Hmm. Okay, there we go. I think it's time to plug in the wires. Let me reference the video once again. Just check if I haven't missed anything. Oh my god, I look like I have been awake all night, which I have. Install the rack. Yeah, yeah, that's left. What about the wires? Where are they installing the wires? Yeah, here they go, plugging in all the wires. Yeah, the only thing that's left is to mount the rack, I guess. The question is, I have like a 1 kg spool with me. Will this hold that, or is it just meant for the half-kg ones? Yeah, let's prepare this rack thingy. They show like 2 screws. Yeah, they're like 2 pieces. Mine has just like one pre-installed one. But I guess I don't need the other one at the end. This one uh, has a lip built in. So which side? Uh, okay, this screw goes on the inside of the tray. What is this? Okay, this is not a traditional screw. It's like a locking mechanism, not the one they are showing in the video. This goes in, pops in like that. Yeah, that was fairly easy. And these locking nuts again. Oh God, I hate them. Okay, these are the only ones left, except the larger ones that they gave us spare. Let's go install this. Uh, first, I need to check what orientation, like the. Okay, it's gonna point towards the back. I haven't installed this rubber lining there. It's meant to go in there. I don't know how good that's gonna look. I think I'm gonna leave this for now. Get on with installing the last piece. Then what's left is wiring and testing the machine out. I guess. Second, pull back my dashboard. Okay. Man, I hate these knots. Why couldn't they just like, you know what? This is a non-essential thing. Can I? No, I can't. I think I should focus the camera. Or is it focused? I think it's focused enough. Hmm. No. This is the part I hate. You gotta put in the screws facing one way, then you gotta rotate it. Oh. But I think it's gonna be a bit easier here than other places because I actually have space to work on the sides. I can wedge something in here to hold it. It may pull up the cam a bit. It's an awkward position. Okay, the second one, you gotta rotate it a bit, put in the another Allen key, keep it in the position, and I think we're done. Finally. Now all that's left is wiring stuff. Okay. All the wirings at the bottom, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. This is the right length. Don't have to think about where this is gonna go. Done. This is the right length. Don't have to think about where that's gonna go. There's a actually, if you can see, there's a switch here. This is gonna plug in there. And there we go. We have the wires for these two motors. Which ones are which? Of course, they are not labeled. No, they are actually. This one says E, so that's gonna be extruder, I think. That's X. That is also X. Okay. So E goes in the extruder. Would even see that. Here it is. And this is X. Is this the X axis? I was always yeah, this is X. This motor is gonna move it this way. So that goes in there. This needs to go in the end stop. Where's that? It's inside this cover. Uh, I don't think I'm gonna bother moving the camera for this. I'm just gonna plug it in. If I can manage. There we go. That was easy enough. What else is left? The power supply, of course. That's gonna come last. And the controller, I think. Where are those parts? I think are the wires for the controller. But which jack do they plug in? There are like three of them. Does it even actually matter? I don't know. See if I can get a better look at this thing. Uh, EXP1, EXP2, EXP3. They might actually just be wired in parallel for all I know. Uh, let's see if anything is mentioned in instructions. Hmm. EXP3 says, okay, good enough for me. Which one was that again? EXP3, the most rightmost one. The one that is obviously the hardest to reach. There, if you can see that. This goes like that. There we go. And at last, the power supply. Mm, this is hard to mess up. Okay. Now we need to check if any wires are like snagging on the rails when they move. Can this bloody camera stay where I pointed? Of course not. There we go. So, first of all, this is the y-axis. Nothing seems to be snagging. Oh, the display turns on when I move the axis. Can you see that? If I move it by hand, look, it's not plugged in right now to the wall, but it turns on. Weird. I mean, I know why that's working because the motor is back driving the circuit, but still, I thought like a 3D printer would have a better protection than that. Nothing is snagging. The only thing that like I'm actually afraid of that might hit is this wire. This wire might actually hit the prints, uh, but that's not very likely. Okay, this is working fine too. I think the only thing left is to plug it in, see if it works. Let me check the power supply. It's on 230 volts. That's good. That's what it should be. Okay, this is a little wobbly on the table, but that's, I think, the table's fault, not the printer's. I should be like, I should be able to fix that by like, with a piece of foam or something, if I can find it. Here, this is the bill from Amazon. That fixed most of it. Let's see if I can't plug this in now. Okay, let's just check we are not missing anything. Connect accesses motor, align the through the extrusion mechanism, blah blah blah. Yeah, is enough. What else is on the drive? We got videos. Okay, there are some like videos regarding issues that might you might encounter. Nothing about the misalignment that I faced while working with the frame at the top. But I think a lot of other things that might come in handy later on. Okay, we have some 3D softwares. Gravity Slicer is already included. I might actually download the latest version myself. Um, and some 3D models. Monkey Vase. These are STLs. This is STL. Here we have some G code. You know, first thing first, let's just turn on the printer, plug it into the wall, turn it on. Let's see if we can get something on the display itself. We have the wire here. Let's plug it in. You know, I really don't like this power supply has like exposed metal outside the printer. It should be like maybe plastic, I don't know. It might be metal for grounding reasons, but then it should be inside another enclosure, I think. This just doesn't feel safe to me. Okay, plugging the printer in. In 3, 2, I can't plug this in. This bloody plug is too wide for my power strip. Can't actually plug it in. Uh, Let me see if I have another power strip I can plug into this power strip. Found another power strip. Will this go in? No, of course not. Nothing can be that easy. We might have an adapter for this plug that might actually adapt this larger plug to the smaller one. But I'll have to wake up my grandmother. Um, should I do it? It's like 3:30 a.m. You know, you know what? You guys listen to the music. I'll be right back. I'll be back in just a second. It should plug in this. Yeah, and this should plug in to my wall art. Let me turn down the music. Okay, that should be better. Let's put this in. Hope it doesn't explode. Okay, nothing exploded. But that might be because I haven't turned it on. Three, two, one. Let's turn down the volume for the music. It's boring. It's making noises. Thank you guys. Wait. Wanna see what it says on the display? Yeah. It's saying Enter 3 ready. What am I supposed to do? Okay, if I press this knob, info screen, prepare, control, no TFT card, about printer. Let's see if we can home this whole thing. Motion. Uh, where's the option to like zero all the accesses? Prepare auto home. Okay, let me move the camera back a bit. Let's see the printer in action for the first time. Um, oh, it went back. It prepare auto home. Click. Oh, it's moving. It's moving. It's moving. Yes. I don't know if you can hear like the clicking of the end stops, and the z-axis of course is the slowest one. Okay, while this comes down, I'm gonna see if I can't download the a good slicer. We're gonna start, of course, with the uh, reality slicer, and we'll see if we can find a replacement for that later on. But I'll do that on my own time. First, I wanna see it printing. Uh, okay, is it gonna just stop there? Just sitting there at the bottom? Can I move this manually? Control, motion. Okay, there's nothing there. Prepare, move axis, Z axis, move 10 millimeter. Move the Y axis. Move the Z axis. Yes. Does it have like its own like software limit to how far it will go, or will it hit the end? No, it has its limit. That's good. Let's go back. Info screen. We have the temperature. Both the nozzle and the bed are at 25 according to the display. The fan is not spinning. I don't know which fan it is talking about because I can hear plenty of fans. That might be the print cooling fan. Uh, that's saying that it's not spinning. That's fine though. Okay, let's see if I can find the some prints on the SD card. Okay. So, oh, loading the filament. Okay. First thing we're gonna do is level the bed. Okay. The instructions are right here. Okay. The camera is cut off a bit. Let's see if I can fix that. Here we go. Okay. The first thing we need to do is go to repair auto home. The axis is of course gonna take forever to come down. We have to level the bits. According to the instructions, we have to go prepare disable steppers and move the nozzle to the front left leveling screw and adjust the platform height. Use a piece of A4 paper to assist the adjustment. Make sure that nozzle slightly scratches the paper. Complete the adjustment on all four corners. Repeat above step 1 to 2 times if necessary. Okay. And we go into prepare disable step up. Did that do it? I don't know. It's not actually changing anything. Let's see if I can move these by hand. I can. But if I auto home it, can I move it with hand now? No, I can't. So go to disable stepper, press it. Now I can move it. So currently this is like almost rubbing the. I don't know if this is normal. Like, look here. Uh, can I get the camera further down than this? Yeah, can you see that? The nozzle is below the bed. If you can see that, the rest of the assembly is almost hitting the bed. It might be that I have installed the Z-axis a bit too low, but the length of the wire suggests to me that it is correct or not. Let me check the video instructions where where they install it. No, it's flush with the. Yeah, that's how I did it. That should be correct. So I need to move it by hand. That's weird. Shouldn't this like come close to? Hmm, let me turn this screw. I mean, it's a bit hard to reach back there with the camera in the way. I think I'll manage. So move this to the front. Move this down here and bring it down. I thought I wouldn't have to move the z-axis. The z-axis is set. I can now adjust these screws. Should be moving this up to tighten it. Yeah, so this is slightly scratching the surface. I think this is correct. Mm, I think this is too low for this screw. Yeah, there is only like there's only slack to like tighten it, not I can't loosen it any further. It's spinning freely here, and it fell off. So I'll have to move the. Okay, this like pulls it down actually. So I was wrong. Tightening this screw pulls the bed down. Okay, good to know. So I'm gonna tighten all these screws a bit. Okay, I've tightened all these screws. So I can now I have slack to move them up or down. Need to rotate this printer. I don't have like easy access to the Z axis. That should be good enough. Hopefully you can see. That is slightly scratching the surface. So I move this here and I using the screw to move the bed up, right? And this is slightly scratching the surface. So that's okay. Now I can pull the bed forward. There's too much gap now. So I loosen the screw to move the bed up until it is too low. Okay, the screw is all the way loose, but the Z-axis is not scratching at all. It's not even touching it. You know what? I'm gonna tighten all this halfway. Okay, so they should always be under tension. You can see that. I'm gonna tighten these halfway. Okay, and the last one. You see, this is what I was afraid of. The wire is actually resting on the bed right now. That can't be good. I'm struggling with this light again. Hold on. Oh, hot glue is just not reliable enough. This will be my second task with this printer, like making better mounts for these lights. I think I've stabilized this for now. Okay, back to leveling the bed. Let me turn up the music just a little bit. Okay. Can you see the nozzle right now? Let me bring you down a bit. I think this is as low as I can bring the camera. Okay, here we go. Now lower the z-axis. Just a bit. That's too much. Increase it a bit. That's that feels right. Okay. This is too high up on this side, so I need to loosen the screw to bring the bed up. Feels about right. I'm definitely gonna purchase that auto leveling system. The BL touch thingy. Okay. Is this scratching the surface? It might be. So I think we should tighten this so the bed goes down, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's check this. Uh, that feels about right. Now move to the other side. That's touching the bed, I think. So we need to tighten the screw to bring the bed down. Is it even actually doing anything at this point? That feels about right. That feels right. It's too loose. This feels way too fiddly, man. Way too fiddly. I mean, should I really be struggling this much to level this bed? Oh, I think this is fine now. Good enough for me at least. Okay, let's move on to whatever the instruction said was next. Hmm. Okay, they describe this like bed leveling steps, and I have followed them. But shouldn't I set these set home offsets or something like that after I have leveled this bed? Or no? Because I had to move the z-axis. How does it know what point to go to print like properly? Hmm. Let's just install the software, slice something, and we'll go from there. Hey Simu, looks like you're back. Yeah, I'm ready to print. The leveling was way too fiddly. I think I'm gonna buy that BL Touch after all. I'm just installing the slicer. Uh, I'll slice something small and we'll see how the print goes. I was actually just remarking how I couldn't figure out what the point of bed leveling was. I moved the screws, right? How would the Z-axis know what height to go to print? Like, here's the instructions on bed leveling, right? I set home. I then disabled the steppers, and I moved the nozzle to like with the and then adjusted with the paper. But the issue I'm seeing right now is that I had to move the motor up by using the by moving this rotating that threaded rod. Okay, so I should like set the offset now that I have leveled the bed. So if I go in this, I leveled the bed. I go in here and come any closer. Okay, here it is. I can go into prepare this. Let me see. Okay, now I can go set home offsets. Yeah, so there is a button in the prepare menu which set the offset, which basically offsets the current position for all three axes. I don't want to offset all three axes, right? So I should move it to the point I want, like to the edge of the bed. I've moved the head to the edge of the bed now, like the nozzle is aligned with the edge of the bed. Okay, okay. So just okay, so I can move that from here, like go to prepare, move axis, go to X, uh, but it wouldn't know. Hmm. Yeah, I auto homed beforehand, and then I disabled the steppers, moved the head manually, and leveled the bed with the screws. So I should now be able to move the z-axis. It thinks that it's at zero, but it's not, right? It already thinks it's at zero, but that's wrong. Yeah, it can't go any further back. Yeah, it already thinks it's at zero. I can't. Okay. Then I can like move the z-axis and set the offset. Okay, I got you, Simio. I can auto home. And yeah, it's home now. So all I should have to do now is move the z-axis up, right? Because it's by no means level with the bed. So I need to first disable the steppers, then move the z-axis up. Uh, I'll have to move the y forward a bit. Oh, I got you, I got you, I got you. Let me just auto home it again. Okay, now, okay, I got you, I got you, I got you. Now I can go to prepare, move axis, z axis. I can move it a few millimeters. Okay, let that go to y, move this forward a bit. This is way too tedious. Set the x, move axis, go to z. Now I can like set it with the, okay, I can move the z down a bit. This seems good. Then I can go back and go to x, move it to 0, go to y, move this to 0, and then I can set home offset, offset supplied. Okay, that's done, I think. I thought you went to sleep. What happened? Can't sleep? Or have you like has so much time passed that you're woken up? Uh, okay, this has finished installing. select your language. English, definitely. Next. What kind of machine you have? Enter 3. Send anonymous user info. Definitely not. The dog woke me up. Oh, what kind of dog you have? You know, I used to uh, uh, have a dog, like a puppy, but just we couldn't just take care of it. Everyone was just too busy. We had to give him up. Her actually, give her up. Okay, we are in the slicer. Let's see, these uh, card had a few 3D models. Hmm. You know what? Uh, I'm gonna print a really small benchy. Let's go to Thingiverse. German Shepherd. Oh my God, my cousin has a German Shepherd. They live just like across the street. The dog is so big. Like I can't walk that dog. It will drag me through the streets. Uh, man, that's a male though. I don't know if females get that big. Yeah, but not my dog right here. He won't listen to me that. He's happy to play with me, but I can't control him when if I have to take him for walks. I think I'm gonna print this like benchy, but a super small scale. So like we can just make sure the printer prints, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. Scale. What is height is 1 centimeter might be too small. How about 2 centimeters? So that would be around 20 millimeters. That should be that should be a good enough test, I think. 11 minutes, 0.52 meters of filament. Uh, did they give me 0.52? This should be. What do you think, Simio? Is this 0.5 millimeters? It should be. I think I'm gonna try this. First, I think I'll have to slice this thing. Reality PLA fast. Yeah, platform edition. Uh, with a raft, without a raft. A brim. No, I think we're gonna do it with a raft. just to make double sure it sticks. And then did it slice it already? File, save G code, show slice engine log. Okay, we have print speed, print temperature, 200, and bed temperature 60. Type of support, none. Platform edition, raft. You know, things look alright. Save to F, 3D Vinci G code. So I go to F, and we have the G code. I think, let me close down this. Hmm, I think I'll have to close the PDFs that I have open. How about now? Eject. Save, remove failed. What else have I opened? Try again. I don't think I have anything else open. Yeah, ejected safely. Let's put this in the printer. Where's the thingamajig to insert it? There it is. Yeah. Oh, ah, it's is an in awkward. Okay, the display says the card is inserted. I suppose it's time to open that filament. I do actually have a 1 kg roll that arrived before the printer did, actually. But I think I'm gonna just test with this one. Took about 8 hours. What took about 8 hours? You were building your own printer. Did that take 8 hours? Last time you said it was like 7 hours or something and multiple days. I should actually heat up the nozzle. Right. Prepare. Preheat PLA. Okay, they have started heating up. I am actually posted a link to a print that just finished, but I think the YouTube chat doesn't like that. Yeah, I just installed a bot that might be interfering. I can disable that if you and you can try posting that again. I'll be happy to take a look. Give me a sec. Let me see if I can disable that bot. Stream elements .com dashboard. We have a bot part the channel. Okay, try that now. Try posting that link now. Or you can like amend leave a space where the .in.com should be, and that should I think allow you to post there. Mhm. The display says that everything is heated up. Suppose it's time to feed the filament. Oh, I can't see where the filament is supposed to go in. Uh, the lighting is too harsh. Uh, Let me load my phone. Simir, try posting that link again. I disabled the bot, so that might have fixed the problem you're facing. Okay. I need tweezers or something. I need to extrude the filament, and it's not letting me. Going to. Yeah, I have preheated it. I just can't push it in the hole that it needs to go in. Preheat the setting, push the payload until something comes out. Yeah, I just can't get it to go through in the hole. The like, look, I'll show you. That hmm, because it will slanted in the direction of the hole, so it's easier to. Good idea, good idea. They did give me flush cutters. No, this just might be my sleep-addled mind, but I think the filament is roasting it just to spite me. Okay, here we go. It went in, at least. Why is it coming back down? Yes, the filament is coming out. Great. It's not as stringy I'm used to though. I did work with a 3D printer at my previous workplace. It was nowhere this. Okay, I think the nozzle hole might be not the size that I have set in the slicer. I even forget what I set in the slicer. Let me check. One 0.4. 0.4. Is it 0.4? The nozzle, I don't know. Uh, the manual should state which nozzle it came installed with. Standard 0.4 millimeter. Okay, suppose that should work. Let's hit print, shall we? Finally. Go to print from TF 3dbenchy.g code. Okay, bed cooling. Why is the bed cooling? What did I set in there? Uh, Bed temperature 60 degrees Celsius. That should be right. Extruder heating. Extruder should be heated up to 200. That's what I set in the slicer. Okay. How do I stop it when something inevitably goes wrong? I have my hand near the power button just in case. And it's printing nothing for now at least. It might actually even be hitting the bed, I don't know. See. Yeah, it's not printing anything. Okay, move the z-axis up a bit, 0.3 millimeter to be exact. Still not printing anything. No, I'm not worried about spaghetti. I'm worried about the printer, that the printer is scratching the bed. Actually, I don't think it's extruding anything. Okay, now it's extruding stuff. It was hitting the print bed. Stop the print for now and start again. Yeah, it was hitting the print bed and the. See, look there. Can you see the scratches? It was hitting the bed and only started printing after I moved the Z up. So I think I need to level the bed again. Let's auto home it again. Okay, compare, move axis, move Z up a bit, move axis, move Y. Let's try leveling that again. Fine. So the paper is moving. I can feel it scratching. It's not like getting stuck. So this should be good enough, I think. So zero the rest of the axis now. Yes. And I should be, I can set home offsets. Now I can like see at this end that the nozzle is below the bed level. So I think I didn't do a good job of leveling the bed, I think. Mm, I think I'm gonna have to like level the bed again. So disable the steppers. Now I can like move the bed with my hands. Okay, I think I should do a more thorough job of leveling this. Uh, weren't you able to post the link that you were trying? Okay. Good night, dude. Uh, I hope your dog doesn't wake you up again. Uh, maybe next time. You can send it to me on Discord or something. Good night. Okay. 2 out of 4 corners done. Okay. So next step, home it again. Then raise the z-axis and then set the offset. Okay. Let me do it. Prepare. Move axis. Move the Z axis. Move it a few millimeters up. Okay, good enough. Move the x-axis towards somewhere in the center. Okay. Next step, move this y-axis towards somewhere in the center. Okay. Now move the z-axis with precision until snags the paper. Okay. 2.4, 2.3, 2.2. Okay. At 2.3, I feel the paper is too loose. At 2.2, I feel it is too tight. So I think I'm gonna go with 2.2. Okay. Go back, move the axis, go to X, move axis and zero that. Move axis, go to Y, move that, go to zero. Okay. Now I can set home offsets. Offsets applied. Let's print from TF design G Z code. Bed is heating. Okay. Bed needs to get to 60 and the nozzle needs to get to 200. Why is not the nozzle not heating up with the bed? Print, preheat PLA, preheat PLA. Okay, I think now in this mode both will work fine and then we can start the print again. What time is it? 5 a.m. I should be waking up by now. And my family will start waking up in like an hour. Uh, Actually, don't feel that tired, surprisingly. I've been streaming for, uh, doesn't say on my uh, on my dashboard actually. Let me check on my phone. I've been for almost 5 hours. Man, that's a long time. Okay, printer is heated up. Print from TF 31G G code. Bed is cooling. Why is the bed cooling? Okay, it has actually gone to 202. It needs to get back to 200. And the printer has started. I think the first layer is going down pretty nicely. It's dragging some debris under there, but that's fine. The first layer might actually be a bit too loose, I think, if the bed has not leveled correctly. Okay, the print is supposed to be 11 minutes. Hmm. Let's see if we can get the camera a bit closer. Looking good for now. How about until this is printing, we look for we look for more prints, more good designs on Thingiverse. Parametric rugged box. This might actually be useful for some projects, where I need. But I'm like really hesitant to print boxes with a 3D printer. You can buy a box for pretty cheap, but these do look quite good. Linear actuator. Pretty good design, this one. No, I actually need a box for this project. Uh, Let me switch to this camera. Uh, this is the macro board that I'm using currently to switch cameras, right? And scenes. So for this, I'm gonna use the 3D printer to print a case for this one. The Benchy seems to be coming along quite nicely. This has been getting more quite popular lately. I saw it on like three different YouTube channels. The Void Star Labs and one more. I can't remember his name. They quite a good channel, both of them. This is quite good. I like my current setup. I am using my phone as a camera, right? This feed that you're seeing in the bottom right corner, I'm using my phone for it. So, like, this can come in handy if I ever make a setup than what I'm using right now. Let me get another angle for the Banshee. Seems to be coming along quite nicely, actually. The printer isn't actually as loud as I was afraid it would be. I mean, it will definitely be annoying if I leave it running while I go to sleep, but not as much as but it's not as loud as I feared. You probably can't actually hear anything because of RTX voice, uh, but the most noisy thing seems to be the fans themselves, which can of course be replaced by better one. Here. Another one of these spool drawer thingies. This one seems to have like slide out trays instead of the pivoting ones. Okay, this looks like my kind of thing that I'll be doing soon enough. Okay, what do I have here? The print coolers. That's not much interested in that. Is there a video or something? Okay, this is a collection of things that I found on Thingiverse and are not mine, so go show the creator some love. Cable clips for the screen, ribbon cable chain for the mess behind the printer. Uh, while we are on the same theme of tidy, this is really useful. We didn't say what it is, so I'll have to go check it out. Better tool holder. Yeah, this seems quite useful. This looks like something that I'd use. They gave us quite a few tools actually. Cable chain. This looks like a waste of filament to me, at least. Looks like the print is done. Let's check it out. Not that button, this button. Hmm. Let's see how easy it will be to take off the bed. This light is way too bright for this camera. Uh, okay, definitely not the neatest thing that I have seen. But let's get it off the bed. The bed is still hot, or at least warm. It has the. Is this a flex bed? No, I don't think it is. Man, this spatula is gonna destroy this bed. This way too scratchy. I think I might actually wait for the bed to cool down. It's 51 degrees Celsius right now. Yeah, I have ordered actually those magnetic sheets that you get, the flexible ones. It's on route. Should be here by night next week. I think. I feel like that the bed is gonna take just as long to cool down as it took the for the print to finish up. It's at 48 degrees right now. The ambient temperature should be around 25, 26. This is stuck pretty well. I don't know if this top surface is magnetic or not. I'm pretty sure it is not. We can check on the listing, but the clips on the end suggest that it's not a magnetic uh, bed or even removable at that. Hmm. I wonder if I can peel this benchy of the raft. Yeah, here it is. Can we focus on that? Here we go. So definitely not the prettiest thing ever. Okay. There is a lot of stringing. I mean, not too much, but still noticeable, and quite a few lumps. And the chimney is like crooked at various points. And if this camera will focus, let me just put it in manual. Uh, is this the farthest it can focus? Come on, dude. Mm, let's see. Okay, here we go. The chimney is a bit crooked, but my first print, so that's exciting. Here's the top layer. I think that's where I'm gonna end it today. I'm very tired. I pulled an all-nighter for this, and this is the result. We unboxed the printer, we assembled it, and we got a printout. I think that's gonna count for something. I'm so tired. Thanks for Simio for hanging out, for all the advice he gave me. But for now, I think I'm gonna end this stream, and I'll see you later.